right, I think we are live, or at least joining you live here for the JV game between the Cardinals and the St. Joseph's Knights. Got started about 5 minutes early. I myself was not ready for that. I was told it was going to be 5 p.m. We threw the first pitch at 4:55, so I was still out getting the rosters for St. Joseph's while that was going on. But I guess fortunately, you really haven't missed that much. We are still in the top of the first inning. Wesley Shipman is on the mound for the Cardinals and has already thrown 2 strikeouts, got a 3-2 count here with 2 outs and no runners on base, and that's going to do it. St. Joe's goes through 3 batters, and all 3 of them head back to the dugout. Fast inning there and a fast start to things for Landrum. Coming up on the bottom of the second here, still knotted up at 0 as Landrum gets their first chance to score. Got a picture of the roster, and I tell you what, if these are the real names of the players for St. Joseph's and not nicknames, and they have got the greatest last names ever. Some of these are incredible. We have got only last names listed on here, but batter number 9 is listed as Rambo, and batter number 7 in the lineup, is listed as Rambo. Batter number 9 is listed as Speed. So if those are their actual last names, they have got some incredible names. Hats off to them. We'll see if they can live up to them. On the mound for the Knights is, ouch, wait, no numbers on this roster. Okay, that's going to make things interesting. Got no numbers on here, just names. So we do have position numbers. On the mound is, I think that's Oakley, Okvley, number 9 for the Knights. Again, apologize in advance for any naming issues. It seems that's been kind of a theme we've run into with JV games. Had some issues as well with the Upstate Eagles game. Still got to get that one posted. Kind of left me a little bit, and I'll be honest, I was a bit embarrassed to post that one because the roster I received was written in ink, and I made the mistake of holding my hand over that ink as I was walking from the Eagles' dugout back up to the booth. So when I got back, the ink was all smudged, and a lot of it was illegible, and I ended up getting some of those names so wrong that I was honestly a little bit embarrassed to post it, but that one is going to be up soon, probably sometime tonight, with a link in the description to the roster with the correct name. So I apologize to the Eagles for that one. That was 100% on me. Should not have carried an ink roster in hand. Should have at least folded it up first. So the Cardinals have had no naming issues because we have seen them quite a bit over the course of this year. Been a pretty baseball-heavy season so far, streaming-wise. Wesley Shipman at the plate, and that first pitch from Oakley goes off to the side. That'll be ball 1. And here's pitch number 2 to Shipman. Swings and misses. That'll be strike 1. And now here comes pitch number 3 from Oakley. Got an early swing and a hit. Oh, just over the line. That was awfully close, but Shipman just cannot get that one to go in. So move the count to 1-2 here, heading into pitch number 4. And there's the throw. Shipman, oh, we got all of that one, heading over to left field. And, oh, we have had some wind. Goes over his head, and Shipman is going to make it to second. It goes down as a double for the Cardinals. It is indeed a windy day here in Landrum, around Inman especially. When I left home to start getting set up for the streaming, we were having some, insane gusts of wind, and they've clearly been going on throughout the day, because if you look over to the right here, the Landrum batting cage has fallen. It was upright on Monday when we were here, and now it does not look to be upright. There have been, I mean, the wind has been absolutely crazy, but Landrum getting the better of it on that play by Shipman. Sent that one really high up into the air where the gusts of wind tend to be stronger, and I could only assume that it might have caught a breeze and went right over the head of the left fielder. Sets up a double for the Cardinals, and now we got some kind of stoppage. I'm really not sure what this is about. Oh, and they're bringing in a courtesy runner for Shipman. I guess since he's pitching, they didn't want him running the bases. So Peyton Morgan is going to come in for him. Titus Poré on the plate now for the Cardinals with Beckett Driggers on deck. Here's the pitch from Oakley. Poré sets up a bunt, and I don't think he's going to make it to first, but yeah, so Poré is out, but Shipman in scoring position now. They've got Landrum has a runner on third base. Or wait, no, I think they said the first baseman dropped the ball. Nope, now Poré is going back. Been a confusing day so far, both on the field and off. Had to leave the house at 6:45 this morning to go to a doctor's appointment in Greenville. Definitely an early start to the day. So, one out and a runner on third for the Cardinals. Beckett Driggers, I think his bat was turned in the wrong direction. Now it looks like he's ready to go. There's the first pitch, and it curves to the inside, but will not count as a strike. That's ball one from Oakley to Driggers. And now here's number two. Got a hit by Driggers. This one heading to left field as well, and that one goes in front of the left fielder. Shipman going to make a break for home, and he's got it. Or check that. That is Peyton Morgan. Forgot they brought him in as a courtesy runner. So Landrum strikes first. I guess I could say they drew first blood because the left fielder is Rambo. Position number 9 on the lineup, listed as Rambo. So, one out and a runner on second here. Up to bat is, I believe that's Cole Johnson, and Johnson gets a bunt off. And can he make it to first in time? That was a slow throw, and he is safe. Landrum has yet another runner on third base now. Beckett Driggers has made it over there. Or wait a second, hang on, base is loaded. So, yeah, so that's either, I thought I saw Titus Poré heading back to the dugout after that first bunt. So either that's him and they called it off, or they brought in another courtesy runner, which I don't think I've ever seen. But regardless, no outs for the Cardinals, bases loaded with number 11 at the plate. Let me double check my roster from Monday. That name is right on the tip of my tongue. And got a hit. This one heading over to left field as well, and comes up short. The wind caught that one, and it's going to go down as run number 2 for the Cardinals. Landrum strikes again. Base is still loaded after that hit. Left field has been having a tough time so far. That is 3 balls now that have been caught by the wind, and none of them have ended up in the same place. Some have gone further toward the fence. Some have kind of stalled out in the air because they caught a breeze coming in the opposite direction. We've seen a lot of variation. Got another hit. Reese Dunaway nailed that one, and it goes all the way to the fence. There's 1 run by the Cardinals. 2. Are they going to make it 3? Do we have a 3-run single here? And we do, but it looks like Dunaway might have gotten shaken up as he was heading to first base. He is down, and they're going to send the trainers out there. Hopefully he's all right. Score is 5-0 in favor of Landrum after that monster hit by Reese Dunaway when we return. All right, and Reese Dunaway is up, came off the field on his own power. Not entirely sure what happened, don't want to speculate. And not sure if he's going to be back through this game, but even if that is the only at-bat he gets, he certainly had his impact felt. Went down as a single. He was only able to make it to first, but had the bases loaded and got 3 Cardinals home. Goes down as a 3-run hit. Landrum already on top, 5-0 here in the bottom of the first. And St. Joseph's still has yet to notch an out. So we'll see what the Cardinals can get going. Got a runner on first. That is number 12. Grab that name here in a moment. Jack Clark up to bat. No outs and a runner on first. Time is called. Clark going to reset his feet. And there's the first pitch. That one goes wide and cannot be brought in. And that courtesy runner is going to make a break for second, and he gets there no problem. Count moves to 1-0. Time called again, though. And I think that one was called by Landrum. They are at least not yet looking into pulling, hopefully. All right, and I think we're back. Landrum on top, 5-0. Count is at 1-0. No strikes and a runner on second. Jack Clark at the plate. Here's the pitch, and Clark nails that one, heading for center field. And they do catch this one, and now, oh, it's going to be a double play. They caught Landrum playing too far off a second, and that is going to cost the Cardinals dearly. The inning is not over, but a double play by the Knights, and man, did they need that one. That's definitely going to help their confidence moving forward in this one. Matthew Hodges at the plate now. And doesn't really get a chance to hit that first one. Goes high and to the left. Count's going to move to 1-0. Pitch number 2 goes to the outside as well. Move the count to 2-0 now for Hodges. The wind is starting to die down a little bit. Just kind of a consistent breeze now. Here comes pitch number 3. Hodges showing bunt and then backs out. That's going to be ball 3. .3-0 count, no strikes, no runners on base, and 2 outs for the Cardinals here. Waiting on pitch number 4. Wind starting to pick back up again. And he lets that one go. That'll be strike 1. Hodges is not going to get walked yet. 3-1 count. 2 outs, so Landrum does need to tread lightly. Here's pitch number 5 to Hodges, and fouls this one off. And the wind is going to carry that one almost all the way to the fence. Move the count to 3-2 now, so the Knights with a really good chance to get off the field here. Wind's picking up, might take some pitches in some odd directions. Goes on one to the outside, and it'll curve back in. Here's number 6. Oh, and Hodges gets hit. So we'll send it right back to square one. And now heading to the plate is number 1. This is Dylan Collins. Haven't seen him in a while. We'll see what he can get going. And we've got the all clear. Here's the first pitch to Collins. Hits this one, going airborne over towards shortstop, and the catch is made. So St. Joseph's will get off the field. Finally able to stop the scoring spree there by the Cardinals. They did kind of stall out after that double play, but they have certainly made their impact on this game already. Up 5-0 as we head into the top of the second. St. Joseph's going to have a chance to respond when we return. And we are back. Score is 5-0 in favor of the Cardinals as we get ready to start up the second inning. And that first pitch is going to go down as a strike from Shipman. Here's pitch number 2. Got a bunt, and that one is fouled off. Been hesitating a bit on the name because I'm not 100% sure of how to pronounce it. I think it's Jakeski, or Jakuski, Jakzewski. It'll come to me here in a second, I'm sure. And they actually count that first pitch as a ball now, so that's going to be ball 2. Count is at 2-1 heading into pitch number 4. And here's number 4 showing bunt again, and this one hops over the line. So Jakuski going to have, again, that name is, I know I am butchering that, I apologize. 2-2 count here, heading into pitch number 5. Here's the throw from Shipman, got a swing over to third base, fielded, and now the long throw to first. Did Hodges grab it? No, he is safe. Throw came in low and Hodges could not hang on. And St. Joseph's has their first runner in play. This is number 20, Haynes, heading to the plate now, the first baseman. And here's the first pitch to Haynes, goes to the inside, and that was awfully close. They thought about sending him to second, and he's able to make it back in time. Count's going to move, or count's going to start at, I should say, 1-0. Whoa, and Haynes gets hit. So put runners on first and second for the Knights now. Haynes taking off a ton of gear before making his way over. He had on, I think, 2 gloves. Yeah, at least 2 gloves and a wrist guide. He was carrying a lot with him. Might be able to run a little faster now that all that's gone. Not weighing him down anymore. Up to the bat now is Utrecht, I believe. And showing bunt, tried to go for that one, and they do count it as a swing. That'll be a strike. I think the wind just came in right as that pitch was coming over the plate and really sent it off to the outside. Utecht went for it anyway, and it does not pay off. 0-1 count to start. Runners on first and second, trying to bunt again, and this one goes low. That'll be ball one. And now waiting on pitch number 3 from Shipman. He might have been waiting for the wind to die down a little bit, and I think you're going to be hard-pressed to have that today. It has been going all afternoon, really. Count moves to 2-1 after that pitch comes in a little low. And pitch number 4 is going to go down as a strike, so move it to 2-2. And that ball is loose. St. Joseph's gets those runners moving. And, oh man, we've got so much wind that the camera was actually kind of shaking around on its own there. Looks like we're still good to go. So count moves to 3-2 after that ball thrown by Wesley Shipman. St. Joseph's in scoring position with runners on second and third. No outs notched by the Cardinals so far. Shipman sends that one to the outside. Oh, they call it a strike. Just able to sneak it in there, and Utecht is out. All right, and at the plate now is, I believe this is Rambo, number 11. The left fielder who really had a rough go of it in that first inning on defense. Had some go over his head, had some come up in front of him. Nothing went to his glove because of this wind. Landrum was hitting them all over the place, and nobody could really be sure where they were going to land. They call that a strike, so start the count at 0-1 here. Here's pitch number 2. Got another bunt, almost perfectly executed, and oh, there was a mix-up there at home plate. And we're trying to grab the out with that runner on third, and Shipman and Poirier both went for it, ran into each other, and then neither of them got the ball. So a miscommunication there cost Landrum their first run of the game. Make it 5-1 with the Knights now on the board. Haynes over on third base, still in scoring position, got a runner on first with Rambo after that very well-executed bunt. And this is Babcock, and he was really holding that bat up high. Time is called. I can only assume he's expecting these pitches to get some hang time. We shall see. Got a stoppage of play here. Not sure what that was about. I think Landrum called it. Though, again, not really sure why. Reset the count. Here's the pitch from Shipman. That one's going to go down as a strike. In the meantime, trying to notch that out over at third. They caught Haynes playing a little off, but they do make it back there in time. 0-1 count to start here for Babcock. Here's pitch number 2 for Shipman. They have really been trying to get these bunts going. That one gets fouled off. Move it to 0-2 now. Now waiting on pitch number 3. Landrum forgot to update the counter. Landrum does have one out. St. Joe's with runners on second and third. Got a swing and a miss. That is strike 3, and Babcock is going to have to head back to the dugout. There's out number 2 for the Cardinals. And now number 19 listed as Speed coming to the plate. And here's the first pitch to Speed. Got a swing and a miss. And that's going to go down as strike one. Here comes pitch number two. We're in kind of a mellow spot with the wind. It's died down for the moment. That one gets sent to the outside, and they're trying to go back to third. Haynes has been playing really far off, but so far they haven't caught him yet. Count moves to 1-1 for Speed. And waiting on pitch number three from Shipman. Here's the throw. That is strike two. Low, but able to squeak it in. 1-2 count now. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and runners on second and third. Time is called by the Knights. They are down by 4 here in the top of inning number 2. And Landrum's going to take a moment to talk it over as well. I think we got everything sorted out. 1-2 count here for number 19, Speed. Here's the throw from Shipman. That one goes low into the inside. They thought about throwing back to third, but Haynes gets back into position fast enough. Move the count to 2-2 now. Waiting on pitch number 5 now. And got a hit right down the middle. Shipman cannot bring it in initially. Throws to first. Oh, and he got it. And so the Knights leave 2 runners on the field. Could not bring those guys home. Great rebound there by Shipman. Dropped it initially, did not give up on the play. Scooped it up, tossed it over to Hodges, and that was all the Cardinals needed. 3 straight outs to close out the top of the second inning. Heading into the bottom, Landrum's going to have a chance to extend their lead up by 4 as we hit a break. All right, and we are ready to roll here in the bottom of the second inning. Landrum heading to the plate with Wesley Shipman. So they got through all 9 batters in that first inning, scored 5 runs, including a 3-run hit from Reese Dunaway. The scoring spree did kind of slow down after that. The Knights got a double play afterward and notched their 3rd out not too long after that. Scored 1 run there in the top of the second, and now Landrum is going to have a chance to respond up by 4 at 5:30 p.m. I think they're going to call this one at 6:30, so Varsity can start warming up. Or no, they'll call it at 7 because the game's at 7:30, not 7. So this one probably going to run for about 90 more minutes. We'll see if they can get through all 7 innings. Going pretty slow so far, so I'd imagine they're going to call this right around maybe the bottom of the 5th, top of the 6th, something like that. Here's the first pitch to Shipman, and that one dives way to the outside. So start the count at 1-0. And pitch number 2, got a hit right over to right field, and nice grab. Not much you can do about that. Just a great catch there. That was Babcock for the Knights with the grab, and that is going to be the first out of the bottom of the second for St. Joseph's. At the plate now, number 4, Titus Porre. Porre swings, pops this one way up. Got a chance for an infield fly, and that one is grabbed by Haynes. Porre is out. 2 pop flies there by the Cardinals, 2 outs. And now Beckett Driggers heading to the plate. No strikes, 2 outs, and no runners on base. And I think he was trying to get that one curved back to the inside, but ends up going wide. Start the count at 1-0. And Driggers trying to set up the bunt there, comes up short, so move the count to 1-1. Got a gust of wind coming through now. See if that affects the pitching game any. We had one come through during the break. Blew my mask off the table, actually lifted my laptop off the ground. And got a hit by Driggers, fouled off. Swung just a little bit too low on that one. 1-2 count now, so St. Joseph's really just needs one more pitch to get off the field. This is pitch number 4 for Driggers, and that is going to be ball 2. All the way in the other batter's box. Not much of a chance to hit that one. We'll see if pitch number 5 comes a little closer to the plate. Oakfley actually throwing into the wind, or throwing with the wind. That one goes down as ball 3, but this newest gust is actually blowing right in our faces, just about. So Oakfley with the wind to his back, got a 3-2 count here against Beckett Driggers. 2 outs, no runners on base, and got a hit by Driggers. This one heading, oh, it comes up short. The wind caught that one too, and Driggers makes it to first. And I suppose that's the trade-off when you're pitching with the wind like that. You're going to have a little bit more gas on your throws, but when they get up in the air like that, they are going to stall out quickly. Actually, just now saw a bird flying by. He had to turn around because the wind was so strong he couldn't go forward. No joke. I think you see that with, seagulls do that at the beach sometimes. The winds get pretty strong over there. Can't fly in the direction they need to, so they got to turn around. Trying to make a throw back over to first. Again, St. Joseph still really only needs one more out, and they can start up the 3rd inning. Wanted to get it quickly. Still waiting on the first pitch to Cole Johnson. Time is called by the Knights. I wouldn't think they'd pull Oakfley this early. But they are indeed having a conference with them. Not sure what that's about. Probably about the wind. It is definitely turning into a factor here. If not on the pitches, then with these fly balls. Again, they are going just all over the place. No real way to tell where they're going to land. And now the wind's starting to pick up again. And showing bunt, Johnson, they're going to call that a ball, I think. And in the meantime, Driggers makes it over to second base. Nope, they count that as a strike. So the count will start at 0-1 here for Cole Johnson. 2 outs and a runner on second for Landrum. Here's the pitch from Oakley, and that one goes down to strike 2. 0-2 count heading into pitch number 3. We'll see what the Knights dial up. That crowd's starting to chatting a little bit. Well, noise being made by both sides, both dugouts in particular. Here's pitch number 3. And got a foul ball. I think that one actually bounced off the umpire's helmet there a little bit. That's why they wear them. Keep the count at 0-2 here. Pitch number 4 coming up. And, oh, big hit here by Johnson. That one is in play. Drigger's going to make it over to home. So that's 6 on the board for Landrum. Johnson going to try to make it a triple. And he's safe over at third. A huge hit by Cole Johnson. And the Cardinals are still alive. Up 6-0 now. Back to their 5-point lead with, again, I am not 100% sure. I believe this is McPeters. Got to pull up my old roster, though. Two outs and a runner on third here for the Cardinals. And that one goes off to the side, so count it as ball 1. Waiting on pitch number 2 now. And here's the throw. That one ducks down to the inside, and they call it a ball. Almost able to put it in there. Was awfully close. And the catcher scooting over a little bit. Wind is starting to pick up, now blowing more toward the right-hand side of the screen. Got a swing and a miss there. Count's going to move to 2-1, so 1 strike, 2 outs, and a runner on third. Got a hit. This one is fouled off toward the Landrum dugout. Move the count to 2-2 here. So St. Joseph's once again with a chance to get off the field. Two count heading into pitch number 5. Here's the throw from Oakley. And got a hit down the middle. And gets over to shortstop. Going to be a long throw, and they missed it. So Landrum scores, and now they're making a break for second. And they got it. He is safe. Nice slide there. So 7 on the board now for the Cardinals. And we will keep going right along. Anderson Keem heading to the plate now in relief of Reese Dunaway. Got injured in the first inning after hitting a 3-1 after batting in 3 batters on a single. And time is called. Looked like we were all ready to go. All right, so here's the first pitch to Anderson Keem. Lets that one go, and now making a break for third. Risky play. Oh, that ball's loose, and couldn't really get up fast enough. It was going to be a very testy break to home plate anyway. I really do not know if they would have made it. So, nice steal there. Count is at 1-0. Waiting on the scoreboard to update. I think the operator stepped away because Landrum still only has 6 runs on the scoreboard at least. They've scored 7. 1-0 count to start. Keem sends that one right down the middle. Fielded by the shortstop, and he's out. So the Knights give up 2 more runs, but do get off the field. Landrum up by 6. They've extended their biggest lead of the game by 1. And we will head into the top of the 3rd. Landrum up 7-1 when we come back. All right, so here we go. Wind starting to pick back up again as we get ready to start the top of the 3rd. This is Zincon, and he gets a really nice bunt there. Going to be an easy break to first. That was almost perfect. Barely moved and went right along the line toward third base. You can't draw it up much better than that. And Zincon gets over to first without issue. And I think we got a substitution. I think Patterson was going up to bat and now has backed off. Not quite sure who this is. And we'll call him number 7 for now. Tries to bunt. I tell you, the Blazers have been all about those bunts so far. They have not done much else. Unable to connect on that one, though. Count's going to move to 1-0. Here's pitch number 2, trying to set up a bunt again. And that one goes down as a strike, I believe. Yep, 1-1 count. And got a bunt here. Made contact, but fouls it off toward the Landrum dugout, really. 1-2 count. All right, so this will be pitch number 4, and that one goes off to the side. Oh, can they get the out at first? No. Zincon is safe. Made it back in time. It was close, but Poirier just not able to hammer it inside with enough timeliness. Count is at 2-2 now. And make it 3-2. That one goes off to the side as well. I do not think this batter has any intention of hitting the ball. He and Zincon both, have just gone bunt, 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 bunt. Not much interest in swinging here. That one's going to go down as ball 4. So number 7 gets walked. And now got a... Oh, this is number 12. Not sure if this is Patterson or Langdon. I think it's Langdon. Again, no actual numbers on this roster, or at least on the batting order here for St. Joseph's. Got last names and positions for the starters, but without numbers, it's kind of hard to tell who exactly is who. And we got time called. Everybody moving around, and I think they're bringing in a courtesy runner now. They've moved number 13 over to first base. I am not really sure what's going on right now. No outs with runners on first and second here for the Knights. Down by 6 in the top of the 3rd. Wesley Shipman, are they going to bunt again? Oh my. So, interesting game plan for the Knights. Call out a foul ball, so the count's going to start at 0-1. And that one ends up going low. Count's going to move to 1-1 after that ball thrown by Wesley Shipman. Again, this game plan here, unless they're trying to set something up for their next batter with the bases loaded, this is one of the most impromptu game plans I've seen in a while. Cannot say I've seen a team dedicate themselves or commit this hard to bunting. Pretty rare as is, and time is called. I didn't see who called it. I don't really know why either, but both sides having another big conference. I can't imagine they're pulling Shipman. He's only given up 1 run. Yeah, something must have gone down during the break, and news of it did not make it up here because I am lost. All right, so Shipman is going to stay on the mound. I can only assume it had something to do with St. Joseph's committing so hard to the bunts. Maybe they're telling everybody to at least be ready to play up a little bit in case they do bunt one. Or maybe, I don't know, telling some players to play up and some to play back. So in case Landrum does round one up, they'll still have bodies on the bases to make throws over there. I'm really not sure. And got a bunt, made contact, and bases loaded. Shipman stops it before anyone can make a break for home. But I guess we'll see what St. Joseph's was winding up for, because, I mean, so far the game plan seems to have worked in this inning. Gone through 3 batters. All of them have made it on base. Bases loaded here with batter number 4 in the lineup. Again, that name, I can only guess at how it's pronounced. We'll just call him Jay for now. I think it's Jakeski, but that is an educated guess at best. Again, we'll just call him Jay because I know that's his first initial. And got a swing and a miss. That is strike 1. Count is at 1-1 here for Jay. Bases loaded, no outs. So St. Joseph's definitely in solid territory here. That one goes down as ball 2 from Wesley Shipman. 2-1 count. Coming up on pitch number 4. And got a swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And got a hit. Oh, the wind carries that one all the way and does not go over the line. Make it 1 run. 2, going for 3. And it is going to be a triple for the Knights. And just like that, they are right back in this one. Landrum caught some nice breaks with the wind early on, and now St. Joseph's catches a break of their own. Great hit there by Jay, and I mean, the wind just carried that one all the way over to the fence. A gust came in, blowing toward the right of the screen. As soon as that pitch was thrown, you can see the netting on the fence just moving around. The wind, a huge factor so far in this game. 7-4. Landrum still on top, but that lead looking a lot less secure. And still, no outs notched by the Cardinals here in the top of the 3rd. They've got a runner on 3rd. At the plate now is Haynes, the first baseman. And his count is going to move to 2-0 after that one. Swung and missed on the first one, and then got a little piece of it. They call it a foul ball. And starting to get a pretty big gust in here now. Really picking up. And they call that a strike. And Haynes is out. And now the designated hitter, Utecht, heading to the plate. Landrum finally able to get that first out of the third inning. Took them 5 batters, but they do have it. 1 out, no strikes, and a runner on third for the Knights. They let that first pitch go, and it goes down as a strike. Yeah, if you're watching this now and plan on coming to the varsity game in person at 7:30, I would highly advise that you bring some gloves. It is getting quite cold out here, and bundling up helps with that. But the way the wind is blowing, it has been either kind of to the, I'm not really sure of the compass orientation, but if you look at it from your screen, it's been either to the south, toward where I've got the scoreboard, or toward the bottom right corner. So, you know, we're mostly fine, but because we don't have gloves, starting to get a little chilly up here. 1-2 count here for Utecht. Still got that runner on third, and whoa, there's a big gust. They're going to throw for it anyway, and that one gets loose. And St. Joseph scores. They try to make the throw to first, and that one is loose. Went over Hodges' head. And Utecht will not make a break for second. St. Joseph's just like that, right back in it. They have scored 4 runs in 2 at-bats. Or 2 batters, I should say. 2 guys going to the plate, really. And now the left fielder, this is Rambo, heading to the plate. Still only 1 out here for the Cardinals. And, all right, I think we're going to play this game again. Got to throw over to second. Utecht is out. I think they were trying to go for the double play, but that initial delivery was a bit slow, so they couldn't get the second out. Do get the first one, though. 2 outs and a runner on first here as this is Babcock, the right fielder, heads to the plate. Speed on deck. St. Joseph's with a runner on first, and he's making a break for it. Going to be a long throw, and that one gets loose. Nice job by the shortstop to prevent that one from getting any further. And Rambo not able to make a break for third there, but does steal second. Count is at 0-1. Pitch number 2 gets loose, and now he's going to make a break for third, and he's got it. So St. Joseph's back in scoring position. Count is at 1-1. And that one goes low. Nice grab by Titus Poirier from the catcher's spot. Count's going to move to 2-1 here. 2 outs and a runner on third for the Knights. Whoa, and that one is loose. St. Joseph's is going to score again. 5 runs in a single inning. And the Knights have come all the way back. They were down 7-1 at the start of this inning. We've got quite a game on our hands, and it is going to be a total shame if they call this one short so Varsity can start warming up. An injustice, I might say. Because, I mean, this is just... You want to see the end of this game. You want to see this one go through all 7 innings so we'll know for sure who the winner is, but with this pace, they're going to call it somewhere in the middle of the 5th, and we'll probably never know who won. And looks like the count was at 2-2 and not 3-1. So Babcock is out. Speed will be headed to the plate when we return. But in the meantime, Landrum going to head to the plate themselves and trying to respond to that huge at-bat by the Knights. Bottom of the 3rd coming up. Landrum still on top, but only by 1, 7-6. Oh man, the wind is really starting to pick up now. Bottom of the third, just about halfway through this one. Landrum still on top, 7-6, but St. Joseph's scored 5 runs in their last at bat. Really caught some nice breaks with the wind, had some go all the way to the fence on Landrum. That is mostly how they scored. Got a new pitcher in, and Landrum responds with a hit of their own over to the third baseman. Got a long throw, and the throw is made. Jack Clark is out. So the Knights get their first out in short order. Matthew Hodges heading to the plate now. Dylan Collins on deck. We've got a new pitcher for the Knights, and again, only last names, no numbers listed on this roster, so I can't really be sure who this is. Number 13, who I feel like we've seen before at bat, but I am not 100% sure. 1 out with no runners on base. First pitch to Hodges goes too far to the inside. That'll be ball 1 as the wind begins to pick up once more. Now blowing all the way to the right. So it's been blowing right in the batter's faces. It's been blowing kind of toward the corner of the batter's box, and now blowing all the way to the right, several different directions, and none have stuck around for very long. Count moves to 2-0 here. Waiting on pitch number 3 here from Matthew Hodges. And here's the throw, swing and a miss. That's going to be strike 1. That one really ducked off to the outside. Hodges almost had it. Might have fouled it off anyway, though. It was definitely out there. 2-1 count heading into pitch number 4. Here's the throw. Hodges lets that one go, and that is going to be ball 3. Just goes underneath the strike zone. 3-1 count now. And Hodges swings and misses. Came in a bit low that time, so move the count to 3-2. 1 out, no runners on base. Hodges connects and fouls it off toward the St. Joseph's dugout. So keep it at 3-2. Pitch number 7 coming up. And there's number 7, Hodges connects, heading to the outfield, and right in between shortstop and center field. It'll be a base hit for the Cardinals. Took 7 pitches, definitely a lengthy at-bat there for Hodges, but he is able to connect. And Landrum has a runner in play. Dylan Collins heading to the plate now. And I believe that is Wesley Shipman on deck, so Landrum just about ready to roll the lineup over. Collins had a hit on his first at bat, got caught by the shortstop, and that one gets loose. Hodges is going to make it to second base. That'll go down as ball 1. Collins tried to set up for a bunt, but couldn't get it in the right position. Time called by the Cardinals. I think this will be a brief one. All right, and we are back. Count is at 1-0 here for Dylan Collins. Pitch number 2 comes in. Collins gets a successful bunt, and he's not going to make it to first, but Hodges gets to third. So the bunt, I suppose, serves its purpose. 2 outs for the Knights here with Wesley Shipman heading to the plate. Landrum back to the top of their lineup. Here's the first pitch, and Shipman thought about swinging at that one. They call it a strike. It was low into the inside. Definitely would have needed a tricky swing to get a hold of that one. Count moves to 0-1 here. Time is called by Shipman. And that one is going to be strike 2. Right down the middle, and Shipman just did not like what he saw. So 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on third. Waiting on pitch number 3. Really taking their time on this one. And Shipman, that connected, and it's going to be a foul ball. Could not get it over that line, so Hodges is going to have to head back. That was close, but keep the count at 0-2. Pitch number 4 coming up. Man, he is taking like 3 hours between pitches, making sure every box is checked, and they just call time. Starting to get some dust in the outfield. There's actually some loose dirt over on the softball field that is getting blown around by the wind, and it's making its way over onto this field. Not sure if that's the cause for the stoppage or if he's just being really deliberate about what pitch he wants to throw. And there is the pitch, and after all that, it goes as a ball. Count moves to 1-2. And Shipman just about got hit on that one. Lets it go. It's ball 2. 2-2 count in a game that has quickly lost steam. We had some scoring there in the top of the third and in the second, and it is really stalled out. All right, and they've got the scoreboard count at 3-2 here. I only remember 4 pitches. There could have been a 5th one here. Still 2 strikes, though, and Shipman is going to get walked. He might have been at the plate for 4 or 5 minutes. And after all that, 4 balls get thrown on him, and he makes his way over to first. Pretty anticlimactic end to a saga at the plate there. And now Titus Poré about ready to roll. Matthew Hodge is still hanging around over on third. Two outs with runners on first and third for the Cardinals. And here we go again. And got a hit by Poor, and it heads off to the Landrum dugout. Foul ball. Start the count at 0-1 here. And that one goes way off to the outside. Hodge is going to make a risky break for home, and he makes it. And Landrum gets back on the board, 8-6. And in the meantime, Wesley Shipman was able to steal 2 bases on that one, was making a break for second as that ball was thrown, and then got over to third. So Landrum back in scoring position. Count is at 1-1 here for Titus Poore. And I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record here, but I have never seen a pitcher take this long between throws. I'm not sure. Again, I mean, we are on a timer here, sort of, because they're going to shut this one down at around 7 or so Varsity can start warming up. So I don't know if this is their way of running the clock. And that one goes down as ball 2. Here comes pitch number 4. And we are waiting patiently. There's the pitch, and ball 3. Seems like the ones he's waited for the longest seem to be the most off target. You know, that's what my dad told me. You think long, you think wrong. Maybe overthinking it a little bit. 3-1 count here. So they've got it at 3-2 actually. And again, after all that, another walk. All right, so back to square one. Runners on first and third for the Cardinals, 2 outs, up by 2 now. And St. Joseph's is doing some negotiating, and now they've called time. I'm really not sure what this one's about. And looks like Landrum's going to bring in a courtesy runner here for Poore. Last time it was Peyton Morgan. And this time it's going to be number 13. I've not seen him before. I don't think in any of Landrum's games, actually. We'll work on getting that name. In the meantime, count is at, well, back to 0 now. Beckett Driggers at the plate for Landrum. Runners on first and third. And looks like we are going to get the first pitch, and yep, goes to the outside. I am really starting to see a trend with these. It really, I don't know, like I'd need more data to make a direct correlation, but I don't know if it's like overthought or something. It does seem like the longer they wait between pitches, the higher the chances of them going to the outside are. Otherwise not making it to the strike zone, because the ones we've waited on longest have all ended up being balls. And now 13 is making a break for second. I don't even think they saw him, or at least the pitcher didn't. That one goes down as ball number 2, a little bit to the outside. Count moves to 2-0 here. So runners on second and third now. Still 2 outs, though, for the Cardinals, so they do need to tread lightly. And that one goes to the outside. Beckett is a lefty, so, I mean, they might just be thinking about walking him here. Anderson Keem is on deck. He had a hit earlier, but it was brought in by the shortstop, and they threw him out at first. And now Drigger's showing bunt. 3-0 count. And, yeah, they're just walking him. Bases loaded now with Anderson Keem heading to the plate. He is in for the injured Reese Dunaway. I believe his day is over. Had an excellent hit that got 3 batters home, but then got hurt somehow or another as he was coming over to first base. Don't want to speculate as to what happened, but we have not seen Dunaway since. Anderson Keem came into replace. Or no, check this. I misread that number. This is number 8, Cole Johnson. So after they went through all that effort to walk Driggers, they've got another lefty coming in. And I tell you, Johnson has had some crazy hits of his own in this one, but we got a huge gust of wind coming in, and somebody called time. Not sure if it was Landrum or St. Joseph's. I'm really not sure if it was because of the wind or not. Just an educated guess at this point. And I'm not sure. Did they pull 13? I think they did. Yeah, this is... I don't know where 13 went, but now we've got number 8, I think. I have to wait for him to turn around. And if it's number 8, that's the player with the name I can't pronounce. Shortstop, if that is him. And he'll turn around here. Yep, that's an 8. So, we've got a new pitcher in now for the Knights. Bases loaded for the Cardinals when we return. 2 outs. And we'll take a break, try to get warmed up, I suppose. It is chilly out here. All right, and we're back. About 45 minutes left to go in this one. Bases loaded for the Cardinals. Got a new pitcher for the Knights. Cole Johnson at the plate, and time is called. I'll tell you, this might be the longest inning we have done all season. This has gone on for a while. I wish I had a clock with me or a timer. Whoa, and that first pitch goes way off to the side. I think he might have been, my only guess is that he was trying to compensate for the wind and really overcompensated. I'm not sure what happened on that one. That's going to start the count at 1-0 here for Johnson. I don't know. I mean, Johnson did nail one earlier, bases loaded. They may just walk him, take the run, and then that would put, I think that's McPeters over there on the plate. Can't attest to what they will or won't do, though. Here's pitch number 2. That one goes down the middle, but ends up low. That's ball 2. and make that ball 3. Starting to look like, really intentional or not, Johnson's going to make his way over to first. Landrum will score in that scenario, and they call that one a strike. Low to the outside, but still in the strike zone, and I think we're zoomed out enough that you can just see everybody. Here comes pitch number 5, and there's ball 4, so Landrum scores on the walk. Make it 9-6 in favor of the Cardinals. We'll see. And that first pitch goes down as a strike. So start the count here at 0-1. Whoa, and that one is high. Landrum's going to make a break for it. That was awfully close, and he's safe. Landrum scores again. 10-6. That counts as ball 1. Still in the bottom of the 3rd. One count, waiting on pitch number 2. Landrum has been kind of stuck at 2 outs for a long time. And got a foul ball. This one heading almost straight up and going to hop over the net and a couple of inches away from landing on the roof of the Landrum dugout. That probably would have left a dent. That had some hang time. So move the count to 1-2 now. St. Joseph's with a chance to get off the field and start rebuilding that lead. They came all the way within 1 run of tying it. And then since then, Landrum has pulled away again. Biggest lead of the game for the Cardinals is 6. They're up by 4 right now. In position to make it 5 if something goes their way, but nothing happening on that pitch. Ends up high, and that'll be ball 2. 2-2 count. Pitch number 5 coming up. Wind's starting to pick up again. Whoa, and that one hits the dirt. Ball's loose. They're making a break for it, and they've scored again. Beckett Drigger slides into home plate, make it 11-2 in favor of the Cardinals. What a performance by Landrum. 11 runs in 3 innings. Up by 5 now. Just only one more runner on base. They've almost gone through them all. 3-2 count. Again, St. Joseph's has really been 1 pitch away from getting off the field here and got a foul ball, so we will play on. And that one hops over the fence. So keep it at 3-2. Pitch 6 coming up. Oh, wait, no, this would be pitch 7. That was number 6. Whoa, and he got hit! Landrum won't score with the walk, but now they've got yet another runner in play. Whoa, and that is a huge gust. You might have been able to hear that one through the microphone. Yeah, just again, a quick PSA for anybody that is planning to attend the varsity game tonight. Make sure you bundle up. Like, gloves, toboggan, the whole works. It is, like, the temperature itself I don't think is too bad, but the wind chill is crazy. It's gotten, when we started the game out, it was okay, and since then it has dropped down really fast. Got my hair cut and everything today, and I'm not going to get to show it off because I got a toboggan on now in April. Anderson Keem at the plate now. 2 outs with runners on first and third for the Cardinals, trying to recapture their biggest lead of the game. They've been up by 6 at one point. Whoa, and now making a break for second is 11. He gets over there no problem. Count's going to start at 0-1 here. And did they call time again? I guess there's no limit to how many times you can call in baseball. At first I thought there was one, but man, I think we've seen more times than runs between both teams so far. 0-2 count here for Keem. St. Joseph's again with a chance to get off the field. And got a hit. This one heading straight down the line, up for grabs, and oh, what a catch by the center fielder. He earned that one. No shame in that one for Anderson Keene. There is not much you can do about a defensive play like that. So after a very, very long third inning, that very well may have taken about 45 minutes. Landrum gets back up to a 5-run lead over the Knights as we head into the top of the fourth. It is 6:24 right now, and they're probably going to call this one at 7 so Varsity can start warming up. So somebody's got to pull away soon. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we've got 6 Knights just kind of running into limbo over there. Not sure if they're going to come back. And yep, here they come. They're on their way back. Not quite sure what that's about. Top of the fourth coming up. We'll be back in a moment. All right, top of the fourth here. We have had a score fest so far. St. Joseph's went on an absolute rampage on their last at-bat, scored 5 runs through, I think, 8 batters. Had a really good showing. Landrum eventually got them taken care of, and then scored 5 more runs of their own. Or 4 more, excuse me. So it has not been a consistent scoring output for either side. It has been, they've come in bunches. I think Landrum scored 5 in the first inning, and then scored 5, scored 4, scored 5 again, something like that. It's been an eventful day for both offenses, but something is going to have to give because we are closing in on that 2-hour time limit for pre-varsity JV games. Again, if varsity wasn't playing before then, they'd just kind of go on however long they needed to, but with varsity starting up at 7:30, they're going to just actually pretty forcefully kick them off the field come 7 p.m. They do not take any prisoners. Doesn't matter what the score is, doesn't matter if it's tied and in the bottom of the 7th inning, they are not going to let you stay on this field past 7. Varsity really needs to warm up here, apparently. And got a strikeout there by Wesley Shipman against speed there for the Knights. And now back to the top of the lineup. This is number 17, Zincon, the center fielder who had that excellent catch to close out the 3rd inning a few moments ago. Landrum's got their first out, looking for their second one. And no out there, but they will get a strike. Start the count at 1-1. And the wind's starting to pick up again. And got another strike here. So move the count to 0-2 between Shipman and Zincon. Whoa, and that one goes high into the outside. There's ball 1. 1-2 count now. And pitch number 4. Oh, it curves to the inside! It was hit. And that goes down to strike 3. that one was heading toward the feet of Zincon there, and a gust of wind came through it and pushed it inside the strike zone. As one way to pull it off. 2 outs for the Cardinals as Patterson heads to the plate. And swings and misses on that one. It's going to go down as strike 1. On 1 count to start. 2 outs with no runners on base. That one counts as ball 1, goes a little to the inside. No push from the wind there. And there's strike 2. Patterson turned around like he thought that one was going to be ruled a ball. But no, 1-2 count. Wesley Shipman looking good so far. We'll see if he can continue that. Or swing and a miss. And that's it. There's strike 3. So really a 3 and out there for the Knights. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Landrum going to have a chance to extend their lead further when we return. Up 11-6 right now. All right, bottom of the 4th here. Landrum on top by 5, looking to extend their lead. And Jack Clark gets a big hit in, heading over to right field, and the catch is made. Clark is going to have to head back to the dugout. And this inning starting out a lot like the bottom of the 3rd for the Knights, with a pop fly and an early out notched by St. Joseph's. Matthew Hodges heading to the plate now. One out and no runners on base here for the Cardinals. Hodges nails that first one, and catch made by Rambo over there in left field. 2 outs. Titus Poirier up to bat now, or nope, check that. That is Dylan Collins. And that one goes down as strike 1. Here's pitch number 2, and that one goes high. 1-1 count now. 1 strike, 2 outs, and no runners on base here for Landrum. And Collins hits that one into center field and into the open field. And he makes it to first. Oh, he's going for second. That ball did get loose. And he's got it. Yes. That shortstop could not bring the throw in. So it goes down as a double for Dylan Collins. And now Wesley Shipman up to bat. So Landrum has rolled their order over yet again. And they are back to the top of the rotation. Whoa, that one got some hang time. Nice grab by the catcher. Start the count at 1-0. And got a foul ball. This one heading off into the road. So move the count to 1-1. Now waiting on pitch number 3. And Shipman swings and misses. So there's strike 2. Dylan Collins still hanging out over on second base, but St. Joseph's has a shot to get off the field here. Could we see a scoreless fourth inning for both sides? This will be pitch number 4. And Shipman lets that one go. They call it strike 3, and that's it. So after a huge third inning, 9 runs between both teams, no runs scored there in the 4th. We will head into the top of the 5th. Probably going to be the last one, or the last full inning. I imagine we'd get to the bottom of the 5th, barring something wild. So we'll effectively just kind of call this one after 5 innings because 7 o'clock is creeping up. Top of the 5th coming up. Landrum up up by 5. 11-6 the score when we return. Oh, and we're back. Already didn't see him come to the plate, but Beckett Triggers is finished warming up. They brought him in to close the game out. And his first pitch goes down as a ball. So start the count at 1-0 here. And that one is going to go down as a strike. Off to the outside, but able to sneak it in. 1-1 count now. And got a hit. This one is live, and he's going to make it to first. Or did they call it off? Nope. Well, okay, I'm not sure what happened, but it looks like he's coming back. Is he out? Nope, he's still, yeah, they call it a foul. All right. Got confused there. 1-2 count. And make it 2-2. That one goes off to the outside. And pitch number 5 goes as a strike, and Triggers gets his first strikeout of the game. And Triggers winds up, sends that one to the outside, but squeezes it into the strike zone. Start the count at 0-1. And here comes the second pitch. That one ends up low, so move it to 1-1. I tell you, I'm gonna sit in my car between games or something. I'm sorry I'm clamming up, but it is just really cold out here. It's tough to talk, tough to find things to talk about other than the wind. Well, we got a hit between two defenders, and it's going to be a single there for the Knights. So there's something to talk about. Haynes heading to the plate now. 1 out and a runner on first for the Knights. Again, we're not explicitly playing the 5 innings, but we pretty much are, since the time limit is probably going to prevent us from getting to the 6th. And in that respect, kind of in do-or-die territory here for the Knights. They need to find a way to score 5 runs, or else the game will technically be over. And that pitch gets away from Titus Poirier there. And St. Joseph sends their man over to second base. 1-0 count here. 1 out with another runner in play. That one goes off to the outside. 2-0 count here. And this will be pitch number 3. Got a foul ball, so move the count to 2-1. And got a hit. This one into the open field, and they're going to make a break for home. And nope, now they back off. And, oh, actually got a chance to make the throw to second, and that was a mistake. Got a close call, and he's out. What a play. Titus Poirier with one of the plays of the game on defense. That was something. So a pretty lengthy live ball drill there. It ends up in Landrum getting their second out, but in all the chaos, Haynes actually made it over third, so it goes down as a triple there, even though it was a ground ball toward left field. And now the designated hitter Utek up the bat. And oh, they've called it. Did they? No. Oh, they were talking about. Yeah, they called him out. Okay. They were discussing that one. All right, so Utect getting ready to bat as soon as they dust the plate off. And here's the first pitch to Utect. That one goes off to the side. So make it 1-0. And pitch number 2 coming in. Got a big hit. This one headed to center field. And the catch is made. St. Joseph's is going to head back to the dugout, and we'll see if Landrum heads to the plate here. 6:43 right now. And they got to be off the field by 7. Are they going to call it here or not? I guess we'll find out in a moment. And St. Joseph's at least sending their catcher out there now. Yep, there comes the defense, and we will keep going. Landrum going to head to the plate when we come back. Bottom of the 5th. Coming up. Back to the plate. And here we go, bottom of the 5th, and Titus Poore up to bat, and that first pitch is going to go down as a ball. St. Joseph's has switched pitchers for the 4th time in this game. Not sure of the name of this player, but it's number 14. And his second pitch will go down as a strike. Count is at 1-1 for Titus Poore. Whoa, and that one goes behind Poore's back by a long shot. Easy call for the umpire there. Ball 2. Pitch number 4 coming up. And that one comes in high, 3-1 count. And that one goes down as a strike. 3-2 count now for Poore. Been a pretty quick 6-pitch sequence so far. 2 strikes, no outs, and no runners on base for the Cardinals. Here's the throw. Whoa, and that is another easy call for the umpire. Ball 4, and Titus Poore makes his way to first base. Beckett Driggers up to bat now. And he's making a break for second already, or did they call? I think they called that a balk. So Poirier over on second base now. Driggers still has yet to receive his first pitch. And now here's the throw. That one goes to the outside. It'll be ball one. Forgot to reset the counter. It is at 1-0. And make it 2-0. Move the count to 3-0 here. Got a little sidetracked, but we've seen 3 balls come through, and yep, there's number 4. I don't even think they were going to try to let Driggers hit that one. Interesting strategy by the Knights so far in the bottom of the 5th here. Really not 100% sure why they would possibly intentionally walk Driggers like that when they've got another lefty right behind him. This is Cole Johnson, and I guess we'll see if they give him a chance to hit, because they certainly have not given Driggers much of one. Here's the pitch. Ball one. And now Johnson showing bunt. And those runners are going to take off, trying to make a play over at third. Throw comes in late. And Landrum advances the runners. Ball 2 thrown there. So a 2-0 count for Johnson with runners on second and third. And there's ball 3. Landrum will not score with a walk. Anderson Keem on deck. And so they've got no outs. Didn't mean to update the counter that way. And got a strike here thrown by the Knights. So move the count to 3-1. And got a big hit here by Johnson, heading over to left field. Looks like the wind might have caught it, and it goes over his head. Landrum's going to score once. There's 12. Driggers trying to make it 13, and he's got it. 13-6. And the scoring spree continues for the Cardinals off of the double hit by Cole Johnson. And check that. That is not Anderson Keem. This is McPeters, I believe. Ready to roll. Anderson Keem is on deck now. No outs and a runner on second. Landrum on top by 7. And that one comes in low. It'll be strike 1. Could not connect on that pitch. Whoa, and that one is loose, and Landrum sends their man over to third, and he makes it. That is Cole Johnson. 1-1 count here. And that one goes down as a strike. 1-2 count here. There's the throw, and ducks out of the way of that one. 2-2 count. 2 strikes, no one outs, and a runner on third here for the Cardinals. About 7 minutes to go before they call this one and send Varsity onto the field to start warming up for their game at 7:30. That pitch ends up going high. 3-2 count. And got a swing and a miss. So that is a strikeout. First one notched by number 14 there. And the first out notched by the Knights in this inning. And now they're calling it. 6:53. Not sure what the significance of that time is. But they are going to send everyone off the field. Varsity is going to start warming up. And I imagine at least the members of the crowd that are coming back for the Varsity game in about 40 minutes are going to head to their cars and trying to warm up some. Hopefully the wind dies down a little bit. If not, don't expect too much chatter out of me during that Varsity game. It is tough to concentrate in the cold out here. But until then, Landrum gets the win in the JV game, 13-6, the final score. We will be back in about 35 minutes for the start of the Varsity matchup between Landrum and the St. Joseph's Knights. We'll see you then. You got a copy of their lineup yet, Kevin?
Take it off?
Yeah, it's causing more trouble than it's worth. Well, I can't see with it. It comes down too far.
You want this gray one to wrap around your shoulders? The whole blanket.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. You gotta have something else. Like if you put it that way. Now put your arm down. Will that stay?
Maybe.
Are you okay with it already? I'll say so for that time.
I'm really not even sure. All right, and it looks like we are just about ready to get this one underway on a frigid night here in Landrum. If you were around for that JV game, you heard me talk about how cold it was, and it has not gotten much better. I have heard that the wind is going to die down, I don't know, at least a little bit, so that should help out temperature-wise some, but for the most part, we're kind of on our own here. You can see a couple of players out there wearing long sleeves, pretty rare as far as things go like this. And Matthew Utek going to start us off here for the Knights. Landrum won the JV game, I believe it was 13-6 earlier on. Took them 5 innings to pull that off. And we got a huge hit to start this one out, heading over towards center field, and that one is going to be caught. Peyton Atkins makes the grab there, and that is something we saw a ton of over the course of the JV game. Not necessarily pop flies to the outfield, but pop flies that landed in places nobody really expected them to because the wind, especially when you get up 50, 60 feet in the air, it's a lot stronger than it is down here. And because of that, we saw some balls get carried into unusual places. Some got carried further than usual. Some went shorter than usual, but it gave those outfielders a lot of trouble for Landrum and St. Joe's. So far, no problems there for Peyton Atkins, but we will keep an eye on that as the game moves forward. I can guarantee it's going to affect at least one hit over the course of this one. Got a swing and a miss here from Braden Renfro. Count is at 0-2 heading into pitch number 3. Evan Sierra on the mound, and he gets strike number 3 as a very powerful gust of wind comes through. My laptop has been moved across the table several times, lost a mask. I actually got blown over, or at least blown around during the national anthem. We have had some very strong gusts, and we got a strong hit over to the third baseman. It hits Shipman in the chest, and he can't bring it in. And then Jackson drops the throw over to first. So that ball in particular, a little hard to handle, hit there by Murphy, and St. Joseph's has a runner on first. Alex Wimberly heading to the plate now, number 10. 2 outs and a runner on first here for the Knights. And there's the first pitch from Sierra, curves back inside and will go down as a strike. Nice way to start things off for the Cards here. Sierra throws back to first. Not a lot happening over there. Murphy is safe. Waiting on pitch number 2 to Wimberly. And here's the throw. Got a hit. This one goes almost straight up. And the wind's kind of blowing it to one side. Still an infield fly. And Carson Shipman drops it. That is a live ball. And there it is. The wind caught one. Actually, when it first went up, it was heading more toward third base than anything. Comes all the way back to center field. It comes all the way back to center field throughout its little airplane ride almost. Really got some hang time. Shipman not able to track it as well as he normally would, and it results in a drop and a single by Wimberly. Cannon at the plate now and sends that one over to Shipman, and it goes by him, and they will not make a break for home. So the bases are loaded here for the Knights with 2 outs. And now the designated hitter. This is number 21. No. Oh, Brady Ferguson. Yeah, he's listed on 42. Listed as 42 on the main roster. I guess it's got something to do with the alternate uniforms. I know from my arena days that when teams get alts like this, sometimes the numbers can get switched up by mistake just due to production errors or memos that didn't quite get sent through. So that's probably the hold up there. First pitch from Sierra goes down as a strike, bases loaded with 2 outs. Here's the second pitch, and that is strike 2. St. Joseph's in scoring position. Murphy hanging out on third. Sierra looking toward the sky. Here's the pitch. Got a swing and a miss, and that's it. Landrum gets off the field with the bases loaded. Great display of pitching there by Evan Sierra, the Mississippi State commit. And we're heading into the bottom of the first for Landrum's first chance at the plate. All right, bottom of the second, just about ready to get underway. Landrum had a great stand from the mound earlier on. St. Joseph's had the bases loaded, and Evan Sierra did not give them a chance to hit anything. They got off the field, and now the man himself, Evan Sierra, heading to the plate to start things off. All right, and everybody taking their place on the field for the Knights. Waiting on pitch number 1 to Evan Sierra. Logan McMillan on the mound for St. Joseph's. Here's the first pitch. Sierra swings, sends it over to the third baseman. He can't bring it in. Got a throw. That was low. Oh, and they just got him. Evan Sierra fast, but not fast enough. Great rebound there by the Knights on defense. Good throw made by, if that is, Matthew Utecht over on third base, making a great throw. Evan Sierra is out, and now Noah Hyder going to head to the plate. Hyder shows bunt, bails out of, or didn't bail out of it. That one goes off to the side, though. It'll be ball 1. Start the count at 1-0. Now waiting on pitch number 2. McMillan really taking his time. And Hyder trying to get that bunt going again, but once again it is out of range. That'll be ball 2. And pitch number 3, that was close, and they do call it a strike. So move the count to 2-1. Hyder has shown no intention of swinging at this. He's been set on the bunt. We'll see if that changes as we head into pitch number 4. Hyder swings, sends it over to the shortstop, and Hyder is out 2. Oh, Cooper Gentry going to head to the plate with 2 outs. And that first pitch for Gentry, don't think he got hit there, but really had the duck out of the way. Count's going to start at 1-0. 2 outs, no runners on base, no strikes here for Gentry. Here's pitch number 2 to Gentry. He swings and fouls that one off into the road. Count moves to 1-1. And time is called by the third base coach. Gentry going to head over there to get some pointers. All right, and looks like they got everything sorted out. Gentry ready to bat. Count is at 1-1 with 2 outs and no runners on base for the Cardinals. Here's pitch number 3 from Logan McMillan. Gentry lets it go, and that's going to be ball 2. Now waiting on pitch number 4. McMillan definitely taking his time between these. And Gentry hits that one, bounces up over toward third, got a long throw, and that's it. A fast-paced first inning. And nobody gets any runs on the board. Good defense there by the Knights. Landrum sent 3 hits really in the same spot. 3 outs at first is the story of the first inning. Heading into the top of the second, we are still knotted up at 0. Evan Sierra back on the mound. Drew McCarthy at the plate here for St. Joseph's as we get ready to start the second inning. All knotted up after 1. Landrum went 3 and out. on their trip to the plate. St. Joseph's gets a big hit in here. This is right on the line, and that's live. It's going to go down as a single for McCarthy. So once again, St. Joseph's gets a runner on base to start things out. That's what I was going to say, that Landrum went really 3 and out on their trip to the plate. 3 batters went up. All 3 of them got out. In the meantime, yeah, St. Joseph sent 6 guys out there, had the bases loaded, and then could not capitalize any further. Now let's see what they get going here with the runner on first. Logan McMillan at the plate, and he lets that one go. It'll be ball 1. And McMillan shows bunt and then bails out of it. They'll call that ball 2. 2-0 count. No strikes, no outs, and a runner on first. And that one gets loose. Gosnell could not bring it in from the catcher's from behind the plate. And McCarthy is able to make it over to second base. Count is at 3-0 now. McMillan showing bunt, backs out of it. That is strike 1. 3-1 count heading into pitch number 5. Sierra taking his time. Looks over to second, winds up. Here's the throw. Got a foul ball. So keep it or move it to 3-2. Pitch number 6 coming up now. This is pitch number 6 from Sierra to McMillan. Got another foul ball. This one heads toward the Landrum dugout, so keep the count at 3-2. Or, not quite sure what happened there, but they call that an out. I'll have to check in on that rule. But McMillan is out. And John Bynum, batter number 9 in the rotation, up to bat. And Bynum lets that first pitch go. It'll be strike 1. Good looking pitch down the middle by Sierra to start things off. This will be pitch number 2 from Sierra. Got a foul ball, goes right over our heads and all the way into the road. Move it to 2-1 now. Drew McCarthy still hanging out over on second. Has not really gotten a chance to go anywhere. Here's pitch number 3. Whoa, that one goes too far to the outside. Bynum has to duck out of the way. And that'll be ball 1. Pitch number 4 coming up. And are they going to call that a strike? No, that is ball 2, or yeah, they call it ball 2. Had to double check with the other umpire. Pitch number 5 coming up. Count is at 2-2. 1 out and a runner on second here for the Knights. And got a strike there. And Bynum's going to head back to the dugout. Landrum gets their second out. And Utek back to the plate now. 2 outs now and a runner on second. Again, McCarthy has been kind of in limbo since he made it to second base, and that pitch too high goes down as ball 1. And there's pitch number 2. Did that curve to the inside? Yes, it did. What a pitch by Evan Sierra. That's going to move the count to 1-1. And got a partial swing there. They do call out a strike. Nice catch by Gosnell after the fact as well. Count moves to 1-2 here. 2 outs and a runner on second. Utrecht is the leadoff batter. They've made it through their rotation once. Here comes pitch number 4. That was close, but too far to the inside. Ball 2. So we will move on to pitch number 5 from Sierra to Utrecht. And a swing and a miss. And Landrum is going to head to the plate. Another strikeout by Sierra. And that is out number 3. So the Knights leave another runner on the field as we head to the bottom of the second. Still tied at 0. All right, Patrick Clark heading to the plate now for the Cardinals. Colvin Jackson on deck. And now Clark waiting on his first pitch from McMillan. There's the throw, and Clark gets that over to third. Live ball, and another out at first. Landrum has sent 4 straight hits to that same man over on third. Utrecht is having a field day. We'll see if Colvin Jackson can break the curse so far for the Cardinals. Again, that just blows my mind. 4 hits right to the third baseman in Utrecht, and he's made every throw back to first. Jackson lets that first pitch go. It'll be ball 1. And now waiting on pitch number 2. Jackson really squatted down for that one, bailed out of the bunt, and just in time, almost got hit there. Nice dodge inside the box. Count moves to 2-0. And Jackson backs out of that one too. It'll go down as a strike. 2-1 count now. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit. And everybody cheating up. Jackson does get a hit in right down the line, and they tag him out. Jackson Cannon gets it there, and Jackson is going to head back to the dugout. Harper Gosnell up to bat. And sends this one right to third, but they fumble it for a moment. Going to be a long throw. Did Gosnell make it? Yes, he did. And Landrum is on base for the first time in this game. Just a lapse in concentration there by UTEC. We saw the same thing happen to Carson Shipman in the first inning. Hayden Raines coming out. Bo Burnett up to bat now for the Cardinals. Hayden Raines in for Gosnell over on first base. And this is something you see with football too. When temperatures drop like this, whatever game ball you're using, football, a tennis ball, I imagine might freeze up a little bit. Baseballs too. They get harder when it gets cold like this. And when they're just really dense almost, and it's tough to get a good grip on them, even with a glove. It makes grabbing those things just that much more difficult. Count moves to 1-0 here. I imagine it's tough for the pitchers as well. That ball probably feels a bit heavier coming out of their hand. 1-0 count right now for Burnett. And fouls this one off, heading over our heads and into the road. Count's going to move to 1-1. 2 outs with a runner on first. And Landrum calls time. That third base coach was pretty insistent about it. So we'll see what he saw in a moment. All right, looks like they got it sorted out. 1-1 count here for Burnett. 2 outs and a runner on second in the bottom of inning number 2. Burnett waiting on pitch number 3 from Logan McMillan. There's the throw, and it goes off to the outside, just wide of the strike zone. Count moves to 2-1. Wind's really picking up now. You can see the trees moving around in the background. Might be able to hear some of it through the microphone, not 100% sure. That pitch goes too far to the inside. Count moves to 3-1 now for Burnett. Raines still over on first. And they throw that way. Raines makes it there, no problem. Waiting on pitch number 5 now. And that one is going to go down as ball 4. Burnett gets walked. And Raines will move over to second base. Carson Shipman up to bat. Shipman showing bunt, hasn't turned his hips yet, and does bail out of that one. Landrum, from what I've seen, very, very seldom actually goes all in on the bunt. They'll show it, but never really turn their hips around to face the pitcher. See, like right here, he'll be able to snap back into position. There he goes. Count moves to 2-0 there. Waiting on pitch number 3 now from Logan McMillan, and that one goes way off to the outside. Count moves to 3-0 here. Two runners in play here for the Cardinals. 3-0 count for Carson Shipman. And Shipman lets that one go, and he gets walked. Bases loaded with Peyton Atkins heading to the plate. Two outs with runners on first, second, and third. Landrum in a position to get the first score of the game, but St. Joseph's was in this exact same spot in the top of the first, and Landrum knocked him right off the field by way of some great fastballs from Evan Cieri. Got a solid pitch by Logan McMillan to start this one out. Count is at 0-1 here for Atkins, showing bunt. More than likely going to snap out of this one. Yep, backs out. Tried to go for the hit, but that was way off the mark. Count moves to 1-1. Atkins backs up, slings that one right. Oh, did he grab that? He stumbles. Tries to make the throw over to first, but cannot get it in time. And the cold ball strikes again. Would have been a hard catch regardless, but the temperature could not have helped the second baseman out there. John Bynum unable to come up with the grab there, and Landrum gets the first run of the game, up 1-0, and the bases are still loaded here with Evan Cieri back to the plate. So both teams have rolled their lineups over. Cieri got thrown out at first earlier and ducks out of the way of that pitch. Count goes to 1-0 to start. And now here's pitch number 2 from McMillan. Cieri doesn't get a chance to swing at that one either, calling for his third baseman, Bo Burnett, to back up a little bit. He was playing pretty far off third. If he got thrown out over there, it would have been over, at least for this inning. 2-0 count here for Cieri. And got a hit. This is going to be a foul ball. Heading all the way to the softball field. I think that landed in the bleachers at the softball field. What a hit. But will go down as a foul ball, unfortunately. 2-1 count. Oh, and we got a big gust of wind coming through. We'll see if McMillan kind of holds out for a second. Nope. And got a hit right down the middle, right by McMillan. Batted up in the air. Bynum lost track of it, and Landrum's going to score once, make it twice. Bo Burnett and Carson Shipman both make it back. 2 runs batted in there for Evan Cieri. Noah Hyder heading to the plate. Landrum on top, 3-0 in a heartbeat. Just a couple of moments ago, we were knotted up at 0. And that first pitch to Hyder gets hit. This one goes right to the shortstop, and Cannon can't make the grab. Landrum going for home, and Atkins has made it as a huge gust of wind comes in. Wow, that was something else. Came right in the face of the crowd. I was, coming right down toward the camera. We saw it in the JV game a little bit as well. There's some loose dust over on the softball field, and the wind is actually kicking that up and blowing it around a little bit. I think we had the remains of a dust cloud come over here just now. Hopefully that clears up. Cooper Gentry up to bat now for the Cardinals. Runners on second and third. And Gentry, did he get hit? That ball is live, and they make a break for home. Sierri's got it. 4-0 Landrum. And Gentry, is he going to walk it? It looked like he got hit, but I guess he didn't. And yep, he's going to head back to the plate, so I assume he's in the clear. Count is at 1-0. Landrum on top by 4. Noah Hyder in play over on third base. Gentry lets that one go. It'll be a strike. Count moves to 1-1 heading into pitch number 3. McMillan winds up. There's the throw too far to the outside. That's ball 2. 2-1 count here for Gentry. 2 outs and a runner on third and Noah Hyder. Check that. Is Landrum up 5? I thought it was 4. They've got the scoreboard at 5. And that ball is live, but Gentry tells Hyder to stay put. And I guess I miscounted. I'll double check with Kevin during the break because I thought Landrum only had 4 runs. Let me go down the list and see who all made it back. Burnett, Shipman, Atkins, and Sierra. I think it's only 4. 3-1 count here for Gentry and gets walked. Runners on third and first now. Patrick Clark heading to the plate here for the Cardinals. Clark taking his time getting warmed up. And now he's ready. Waiting on pitch number 1 for McMillan. Lets that one go. It'll be a ball. That one got pushed over to the outside. Gentry over on first. Watch for him to try to steal. He likes doing that. And Gentry did take off for a moment and then has to go back. Count moves to 1-1. Pitch number 3 coming up, 2 outs and runners on first and third for the Cardinals. Noah Hyder, the closest man to scoring. And they throw back to first. Gentry didn't even have to dive for that one. Didn't miss anything. And now we've got pitch number 3. Got a hit right past the shortstop. The diving catch comes up short. And they make the throw back to third. Gentry made it. So 2 diving plays. Landrum scores again. They notch another one on as Hyder makes it home. Again, I will double check the score. I thought they only had 4 a moment ago, but the scoreboard shows 6 now. So we'll stick with that until further notice. Colvin Jackson at the plate now for the Cardinals. Runners on second and third. Gentry and Patrick Clark both in play. Jackson shows bunt, bails out, and it goes down to strike 1 from McMillan. Here's the pitch from McMillan. Got a long windup and a foul ball. Yeah, the wind caught that one as it peaked in the air. Count moves to 0-2. So, St. Joseph's with a chance to get off the field here. Landrum up by 6. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and runners on second and third. Got a lot of options. Pitch number 3 goes too far to the outside. That'll be ball 1. Here's pitch number 4 to Jackson. Swings in, misses, and Landrum leaves 2 on. But that was a very productive second inning. Scored 6 runs over the course of that one. And as we head into the bottom of the third, Landrum on top, 6-0. All right, here we go. Top of the third. Braden Renfro up to bat now for the Knights. They gave up 6 runs after Landrum went 0 for 3 in the first inning. St. Joseph's has had several runners get on base and have just not been able to cross that threshold and get any of them home. First pitch there from Sierra is going to go down as, I believe, a strike. Pitch number 2 is going to be a foul ball, and they call that first one a ball. So count moves to 1-1 here for Renfro. And now here comes pitch number 3 from Evan Sierra. That one curves to the inside. Oh, and they call it a ball. Came in too low. 2-1 count. And a great fastball right down the middle. And that's going to move the count to 2-2. Closing in on pitch number 5. Here's the throw. Oh, whoa, and that one gets loose. No runners on base, so no harm, no foul there for the Cardinals. But that is going to move the count to 3-2. Pitch number 6 between Sierra and Renfro coming up. And that is going to be ball 4. Renfro gets walked, and Murphy heading to the plate now. And got a hit over to the third baseman, and he goes airborne back to Gentry, but not quite in time. Shipman, again, having trouble bringing that one in. The ground balls have been a huge struggle for both teams so far. St. Joseph's with runners on first and second now. Alex Wimberly heading to the plate now, number 10. Getting a couple practice swings in. Waiting on pitch number 1 from Sierra. No outs with runners on first and second. Here's the throw, and got a swing and a miss. Count moves to 0-1. And here's pitch number 2. That one goes down as a ball. 1-1 count now. And are they going to call that a ball? Looks like they are. 2-1 count. That one came in just a little bit low. And Gosnell looks a bit shaken up. I think he's okay. And now they're going to check in with Sierra. They're giving him a different ball. And Gosnell still shaking up. Hopefully he's all right. Got some dust blowing in. Might be able to see that on the screen. It's gone now. And while Gosnell gets tended to, we'll take a break. All right, not quite sure what happened with Gosnell, but they are going to leave him in the game. Hopefully he's okay. 2-1 count here for Wimberley. Oh, got a big gust of wind coming through. Siri lets that one go, and it'll be strike 2. Count moves to 2-2. No outs with runners on first and second for the Knights. Jackson Cannon on deck. Here's number 5. And oh, they call it a ball. The crowd thought it was a strike. That was awfully close. 3-2 count. And Sierra, gives up a big hit. That one headed way out there, and Clark cannot bring it in. St. Joseph's going to score once. Going for 2. And they have officially bitten into this lead. 6-2, your new score. Great hit there by Wimberley. And the wind, mentioned that earlier, the wind looked like it caught that one as it was going across the field. Clark was going to have to make a great catch and just could not reel it in. So, got a runner on second in Wimberley as Cannon Jackson heads to the plate. Still no outs notched by the Cardinals. And Cannon lets that first pitch go. It'll be a strike. The umpire is really not giving him much leeway there to the left, but to the right, he's giving him a little bit extra space. Could be something to look at moving forward. Jackson playing close. There's pitch number 2, and that ball gets loose. Wimberley makes a break to third, and might have thought about going for home, but Gosnell gets back on top of it quickly enough to stop him. Count is at 1-1 here for Cannon. And got a swing and a miss there by Cannon. Count moves to 1-2. And now waiting on pitch number 4. Here's the throw. That one goes down to the outside, but ends up low. And that's going to be ball 2. 2-2 count. No outs and a runner on third for the Knights. They've already scored twice in this inning, looking for another. Here's the pitch to Cannon, and hits that one. I didn't see where it went. And looks like they called it a foul ball. I think it's over toward third. It was there 1 second and gone the next. Keep the count at 2-2. Whoa. Oh my gosh, the tripod actually blew over there. Wow. Wow, I don't know how much of that came through on the stream, but yeah, the tripod actually got lifted off the ground for a moment. We had stuff blowing all over the place, and I was distracted, but it looks like Sierra took advantage of that distraction, threw a pitch in the midst of the chaos, and got the first strikeout of the third inning. And got a hit here. This is going to be a foul ball. That lands behind the Landrum dugout. Count moves to 0-1 for the new batter. This is Ferguson, I believe. Got 21. That's Brady Ferguson. Now waiting on pitch number 2 from Sierra. Here's the throw. And they call that a ball. Yeah, he's not giving him much on the left, and he is not giving him much ground clearance either. Playing with a high strike zone today. 1-1 count. One out with the runner on third for the Knights, and that is definitely a ball. Sierra let go of it just a little bit too late. 2-1 count. Pitch number 4 coming up. Sierra again throws a ball. That one coming in just a little bit too short. 3-1 count here. St. Joseph's will not score with the walk. This is pitch number 5 from Sierra. Got a foul ball. That'll move the count to 3-2. And now got number 6 coming up. And got a strikeout there. Brady Ferguson heading back to the dugout. And Landrum's got their second out as Drew McCarthy heads to the plate. And that first pitch to McCarthy is going to go down as a strike. Start the count at 0-1. Still got that runner over on third, but he has really not gotten a chance to do anything. He's been mostly stagnant. Here's pitch number 2. And that one goes too far to the outside, a little high as well. Going to move the count to 1-1. And now Sierra getting ready for pitch number 3. There's the throw. Got a partial swing, and they're checking, and no signal. So I guess they call that a ball. So the scoreboard shows 2 strikes. I guess we'll roll with that. 1-2 count. 2 outs and a runner on third. Here's the pitch from Sierra. Got a swing and a miss, and is that it? Yes, it is. St. Joseph's leaves another man on third, and Landrum going to head to the dugout, grab the bats, and return for the bottom of the third inning. Landrum up 6-2. All right, Harper Gosnell up to bat as we get ready to start off the bottom of the third inning. Landrum on top by 4. St. Joseph's has been really right on the brink all night and just has not been able to cross over that threshold on offense. They left yet another runner on third. They're in the top of inning number 3. Landrum, Evan Sierra did a good job of getting Landrum off the field. We'll see if the offense can return the favor, though not much of a chance to do so there. That pitch goes wide. It'll be counted as ball 1. And now waiting on pitch number 2 with a 1-0 count for Harper Gosnell. Here's the throw, and that one goes too far to the inside. Count moves to 2-0. Whoa! Man, we have got an absolute sandstorm going right to the Landrum dugout. Wow, hopefully everybody's okay. Oh, here comes another one. At least a gust of wind. This is getting ridiculous. Absolutely frigid out here. And in the meantime, St. Joseph's trying to take advantage of the chaos, but throws a ball there. That's ball 3. Here it comes again. 3-0 count for Gosnell. Showing bunt and gets hit in the back. And Harper Gosnell gets walked. Bo Burnett up to bat now. Hayden Raines brought in as the courtesy runner for Gosnell. And here's the first pitch. That one goes down as a strike from McMillan. Start the count at 0-1. No outs and a runner on first. And got a hit right down the middle. Brought in by the shortstop. They've got the out at second, not at first. Missed the throw. Raines is out, and Burnett able to make it over. So really, right back to where they were. Just with 1 out instead of none. Goes down as double for Burnett. Carson Chipman up to bat. Whoa. McMillan holding out a little bit, now throws, and that one goes down as a strike. 1 out and a runner on second. Waiting on pitch number 2. Cannon Jackson cheating up way over on the side of the screen, and that one goes way off to the side of the batter's box. Count's going to move to 1-1. And got a hit by Shipman right down the line, and he's going to be out at first. But they do get a man over to third in Bo Burnett. Peyton Atkins up to bat now for the Cardinals. 2 outs and a runner on third. Landrum up by 4, looking to extend it to 5 here in the bottom of inning number 3. And Atkins backs out of that bunt. Count's going to start at 1-0. Time called by the Cardinals. All right, 1-0 count for Peyton Atkins. Got Bo Burnett over on third base, but with 2 outs, so they need to tread lightly. And pitch number 2 is going to go down as ball number 2. A little off to the outside. Here comes pitch number 3. Atkins shows bunt, bails out of it, and that will go down as a strike. 2-1 count now. And got a nice hit by Atkins. This one is airborne toward left field and dropped. Bo Burnett scores. 7-2 in favor of Landrum. Back on the board. Atkins was able to make it to first. Evan Sierra up to bat. And that pitch goes just off to the outside. They call it ball 1. That was close. Start the count at 1-0 for Evan Sierra. There's pitch number 2, and Sierra, did he get hit or did he dodge that one? And looks like he got out of the way. 2-0 count. Nice maneuvering there by Evan Sierra. Waiting on pitch number 3 from McMillan. And that one brought back in by the catcher. Shipman stays over, or check that, Atkins stays over on first base. That's going to move the count to 3-0. And Sierra lets that one go. It'll be strike number 1. 3-1 count. 2 outs and a runner on first. And Sierra sends that one right down the middle toward the center fielder and gets to first base in time. Everyone's safe. Atkins makes it to second, and Noah Hyder is up to bat. Hyder just lets that one go by. Ball 1, too far to the outside for McMillan. Start the count at 1-0. Here's pitch number 2. Hyder shows bunt again, and that one's going to be called a strike. 1-1 count heading into pitch number 3. 2 outs with runners on first and second. And, oh, did Hyder get hit there? Nope, but that'll go down as ball number 2. That's 3 times now that McMillan has just gotten away with not hitting someone. 3 pitches, including Sierra's just a moment ago. They have gotten awfully close. 2-1 count here, moving into pitch number 4. And here's the throw. Hyder lets that one go. It'll be strike number 2. And now McMillan with a chance to get his team off the field here. 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 runners in play for the Cardinals. And Hyder's got a hit into the open field. Ball still loose. Hyder is safe, and Atkins able to score. 8-2 Landrum, back out to a 6-run lead. Gentry lets that pitch go. Count's going to start at 1-0. And now waiting on pitch number 2. Gentry lets that go, and that'll be strike 1. Count moves to 1-1. Got runners on first and third with 2 outs. Gentry lets that one go as well. There's strike 2. So once again, McMillan has a chance to get his team off the field. Evan Sierra on first base, Noah Hyder on, Evan Sierra on third. Noah Hyder now making a break for second. That goes down as a ball, and Hyder makes it into play. Count moves to 2-2. Got some more dust coming through. By the end of this game, they're not going to have any dirt left on this field. It's all blown away. Oh, there's another big gust of wind. McMillan going to throw. Gentry fouls that one off. Keep the count at 2-2. Pitch number 6 coming up. Here's throw number 6. That one goes low. It'll be ball number 3. So we'll keep on trucking. 3-2 count. And here's the pitch. Gentry fouls this one off as well, heading into the road. Keep the count at 3-2. Pitch number 8 coming up. Here we go. And Gentry sends that one right through the legs of the third baseman. What a hit! Landrum's got 1 run in, make it 2. Gentry slides into second base. 2 more notched on by the Cardinals, 10-2. What a hit. I mean, right between the legs of Utech over on third base. That was something. Patrick Clark up to bat now. Patrick Clark waiting on pitch number 1 from McMillan. And here's the throw. Clark lets it go, and that... Oh, Gentry got caught playing off a second, but makes it back in time. Goes down as strike 1. Start the count at 0-1 here for Clark. Oh, Gentry's making a break for third, and he's safe. I don't know that they ever saw him. Ball thrown there by McMillan. Count's going to move to 1-1. Landrum once again with a runner in scoring position. There's the pitch. That one goes off to the outside. It'll be ball 2. And Clark sends that one right down the middle. Gentry's going to make it home. Clark makes it the first 11 runs for Landrum. Really starting to catch fire. And the time is called. I was wondering when they were going to do this. They're pulling McMillan. So we'll take a break with them. Landrum on top by 9 in the bottom of the 3rd. All right, so I misspoke. McMillan is still in the game. They might be resting someone up for, not sure when they play at St. Joseph's. I think that's later this week. But they may be saving a pitcher for that one. Landrum up by 9. Coleman Jackson to bat. Patrick Clark over on first. There's the first pitch, and Jackson's going to let it go. That'll be ball 1. Start the count at 1-0, heading into pitch number 2. And that one goes high as well. Make it ball 2. 2-0 count for Jackson. McMillan taking his time. And Jackson lets that one go as well. McMillan, I think he let go of it a little too late. 3-0 count now. Or no, they called one of them a strike. I wasn't quite paying attention, I guess. Count is actually at 2-1. Wind's starting to pick up again. There's the pitch. Jackson almost got hit. Just ducks off to the inside and dodges him. That's going to move the count to 3-1. Pitch number 5 coming up. Clark has not really gotten a chance to move. And that one goes too far to the inside. Jackson gets walked. And now the coach for St. Joseph's is going to have a conversation with the umpire. Oh, they must be making a change to the batting order. Yeah, because it looks like they're writing on something. Yeah, they got a piece of paper out there, so I don't know what they're changing, but they are changing something. right, so there's the substitution. McMillan has had his evening come to an end. And we'll take a break as Duncan gets warmed up. All right, so after a lengthy break, it looks like Gavin Duncan is ready to go on the mound. The evening is over for starting pitcher Logan McMillan. Gave up 11 runs through 3 innings. We'll see if Duncan can kind of pick up the pieces or if Landrum can continue this scoring spree. Harper Gosnell up to bat with runners on first and second. And that first pitch goes a little wide. It'll be ball 1. Duncan lets that one rip. Too far to the inside this time. 2-0 count. And now Gosnell going to wait for pitch number 3. And they're going to look the runners back into place real quick. And that one goes right down the middle. There's a strike. 2-1 count now for Gosnell. And that one, are they going to call it a ball? No signal yet, and that is going to be ball 3. Just a little bit too low from Duncan. Pitch number 5 coming up. He sent him outside, inside, low, and right over the middle of the plate. Whoa, and that one gets loose. It'll be ball number 4 regardless, and Yep, Clark does not make a break for home. So, bases loaded. Carson Shipman heading to the plate. Or check that, this is Bo Burnett. Hayden Raines coming in over on first to run for Gosnell. Bases loaded. This is the third time this game between both teams that the bases have been loaded. St. Joseph's did it once there in the first inning, could not capitalize. And then Landrum did it earlier in the, don't remember if it was this inning or the second, but I know they got everybody home eventually. That first pitch to Burnett goes down as a strike. Start his count at 0-1. Here's pitch number 2, and that one goes too far to the inside. Move it to 1-1. And that one ends up low. You can see those runners starting to make a break for it. Wise decision to stick around, though. 2-1 count now. And that one, that was close, and they're going to call out a ball as well. 3-1 count for Burnett. Duncan having a tough time getting dialed in. And there is ball number 4. So Landrum's going to score on that one. Up by 10. And Clark makes it home. Carson Shipman up to bat now. Shipman has had some tough luck as of late throughout this game, offensively and defensively. Things have just not really fallen his way. We'll see if he can break that streak. Not going to happen on that pitch. That goes down as strike 1. Base is still loaded for the Cardinals. Colvin Jackson in scoring position over on third base. Shipman lets that one go, and it'll be ball number 1. So move the count to 1-1. Landrum up by 10, 2 outs, bases loaded. We'll see what Gavin Duncan dials up here from the mound. Shipman swings and misses. That's going to move the count to 1-2. Duncan with a chance to get his guys off the field. 1-2 count for Shipman as we head into pitch number 4. 2 outs with the bases loaded. Here's the throw. Shipman lets that one go. It'll be ball number 2. That was awfully close, but just not able to put it in the strike zone, and now they're going to dust the plate off. Two and two count heading into pitch number 5. Here's the throw from Duncan, and Shipman gets hit! Landrum scores again! Colvin Jackson makes it home. Another walk and another score surrendered by the Knights. Peyton Atkins, the last man up before Landrum rolls the order over. Evan Sierra on deck. Assuming Atkins makes it out. Count resets. Bases still loaded. And now looks like St. Joseph's is making another change. I don't even know if you can pull a pitcher this early. I'm not sure what they're switching up. But they've got the lineup out again. They're writing something. Wow, okay. Duncan is done. Was out there for maybe 2 or 3 minutes and now heading back to the dugout. It was longer than that, but does not feel like long. This is number 18. Gabe Kaiser on the mound, and man, I tell you just get the impression that St. Joseph's is hanging on for dear life right now. Down by 11. Going through their third pitcher. The third pitcher they have used in this inning alone. Got the word in from PA announcer Kevin Jackson about 2 minutes ago that the bottom of the third inning, I believe, has gone on for 25 minutes. Now probably closer to 27. Now, I mean, if you want to play devil's advocate and assume that Landrum has just the perfect game to close this one out, if they somehow get to 17 runs in this inning, the run rule will take effect. Now, I would be stunned if they made it that far. I guess we'll see. Though Landrum does only need one more run to get out to a 12-point lead, and if they're up by 12 by the time the fourth inning rolls around, that would mean that St. Joseph's would have to score at least once just to keep the game going, or else they'd be run ruled. Run rule drops down to 12 runs in the fourth inning and then 10 from the fifth onward. Peyton Atkins still has not gotten his first pitch, and one of the umpires was hanging out over at the fence. He's got to get back over there. He's coming on. I think I see some fans over there. He must have been talking with them during the break. So here's the first pitch from Gabe Kaiser. Bases loaded for the Panthers. Atkins lets it roll, and that'll be ball one. Too far to the outside, and Landrum started to make a break for it, but yeah, 2 outs, probably a wise decision to kind of let off the gas with that one. Count's going to move to 1-0 to start for Atkins. Atkins wasn't even ready for that one. He was just kind of idling around. Takes the strike. Count's going to move to 1-1. And that is going to... Bless me. Excuse me. Yep. It is still very cold out here. 2-1 count now for Atkins. And make it 3-1. That one gets loose. Kaiser having difficulty getting dialed in as well. Here comes pitch number 5 from Kaiser to Atkins. Landrum will score with a walk here. And that's ball 4. Landrum scores again. Wow. 3 straight runs off of walks. And who else but Evan Sierri to head to the plate now. Landrum officially up by 12, so yeah, St. Joseph's will have to score at least 1 run in the fourth inning to keep the game going. And every run that Landrum is able to add on here just makes it that much more difficult for them. There's the first pitch to Sierra, lets it go, and that'll be strike 1. And his count is going to start at 0-1. Bases still loaded for Landrum. They've been loaded for a while. And Sierra sends that one down the middle. They got a chance. Oh, and they dropped the ball. Are you kidding me? They had an out at second in their hand, and it just bounced out. Atkins makes it over, and Landrum just bounced out of the glove. 15-2 now. Landrum on a roll. Bases still loaded. 2 outs with runners on first, second, and third. Noah Hyder up to bat, playing close to the inside of the batter's box. Lets that first pitch go, and they're going to count it as ball 1. So now, with the 13-run lead, that means that St. Joseph's is going to have to score 2 runs to avoid that 12-run deficit rule in the 4th inning. Count moves to 2-0 here after that pitch comes in low. And that one goes to the inside. Ball is loose. Landrum's going to stick it out. 3-0 count. And once more, with the bases loaded, I mean, Landrum will score with the walk here. And I mean, if that happens, I can safely say that I have never seen that before and probably will never see it again. I'll probably never see 3 straight scores off of walks again and make it 4. Wow. We might have to break out the record books for this one or something. We've got to be closing in on something. 4 straight runs for the Cardinals. 4 consecutive runs for Landrum off of walks. Cooper Gentry heading to the plate. It's a 14-run lead. Landrum only needs 1 more run and the game's over. Here's the first pitch to Gentry. Lets it go. Ball 1. Now waiting on pitch number 2 from Gabe Kaiser. There's the throw, and that one was close, and they're going to call it a strike. Able to sneak that one in on the outside. Nice ball placement from Kaiser. Bases still loaded for the Cardinals. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs, and runners on first, second, and third. Peyton Atkins, the closest man to scoring. Gentry lets that one go, and it dips down too much. That'll be ball 2. Gentry really close to the inside of the batter's box. Takes a quarter step back. There's the throw, and it's high. 3-1 count. Whew, and they are playing with fire here. 1 more ball, and the game's over. They've got to make sure these next couple of pitches are on target. Kaiser winds up. There's the throw. Is that ball 4? Yes, Landrum is going to score again, and that's it. I have never seen that before. 5 straight runs off of walks, and Landrum's going to mercy rule. Wow, what a way to end it. 17-2, 5 runs off of walks. I just cannot stress that enough. St. Joseph's gave up 5 runs off of walks. Just for better or worse, I think we have seen history tonight. I'm going to have to Google that when I get home, because that, I've said it earlier. I don't think I will ever see that. I've ever seen that before, and I don't think I'm ever going to see it again. We've seen something special. So that is going to do it here for us on a chilly night. Got a little warmer there in the last stretches of the 3rd inning. I can't get over that ending. That is going to stick with me for a while. But now Okay, so here's the streaming schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow, we are going to the field at Mabry. Got a varsity game between Chapman and Greer. I have heard that there's some bad blood between those two teams over what happened in the game they played earlier this year. That one should be a lot of fun. Chapman trying to get revenge on a game that went to extra innings and then kind of ended in a Greer win off of a balk that may or may not should have been called. I don't know. I wasn't there to see the game myself, but that one should be a lot of fun. And then on Friday, we've got senior night down at the football field. Varsity boys and girls soccer back here at Landrum on the Landrum Athletics channel on Friday. And then after that, there's only one game I know for sure that we are doing. Next Friday, the big one. Next Friday. Landrum finally taking on Chesney. 18-0 meets 15-3. Two of the best baseball teams, I'd love to say, in all of the upstate. They have been on a collision course all year and are finally going to cross paths. They play their first game at Chesney on April 29th. That is next Thursday. And then they play here at home on Friday. We will be streaming that game. So until then, signing off for Spartanburg School District 1, I am Luke Ruff, and we will see you guys next time. Make sure you stay warm.